I think that's a good place to start up. Evening, everybody. Well, we've got quite a bit of a project still left to do tonight. We'll see how long it takes me to build the last bits of this monstrosity. But yes, hey Booberator, Nature, Kanina. Good to see all of you, even you lurkers that are there. Welcome in. Yeah, take over. But yeah, we will get this Red Menace finished tonight. Hopefully. If it somehow goes to a 4th stream, I'm going to scream, but I don't think this will take more than maybe 6 hours. But we'll see. We've got the entire backpack to build, but may as well get started. I just need to... Oh, that's the wrong one. That's... Oh, my top-down button's not... Oh, wait, that's why. That's not the top-down button. It's like, why isn't it switching scenes? Oh, because I just keep pressing the live button again and again and again and again and again. Don't mind me, I swear I'm a professional. 6 seasons and a movie. Pretty much. This thing is a beast. As you can see, we've got the main unit here, and then all of the weapons we made last time. You know, beam tomahawk, this laser bazooka, 3 of these bazookas, 3 oversized Sturmfausts, 2 of the Zaku Tommy guns. Like, and the worst part is I'm pretty sure this is not all the weapons. I'm fairly certain there's a couple built onto the fuel cells, but I could be wrong. But yeah, oh, it's going to be a trial. Big Rupert does not has too many goddamn parts. But let's see. I don't need to go through the leg trauma again. Book, don't remind me. All right. Page 24. One moment as I deal with someone trying to call me. Fucking scammers. I don't answer phone calls. You want to hear my voice, you come to stream. And that's it. Alright, now let's get this backpack built. At least the first part of the backpack. Oh boy, here we go. One-on-one chats? Oh my. Might have to put up a price tag for that. I feel like I forgot to cut a part off of a runner here. And digital scammers. Let's see. Where's the shoulder piece? Just making sure I didn't. No, I didn't call for that framework there. Weird. Because that honestly looks like a piece of shoulder, like interior framework, but... That is strange. Oh, there goes Mallow. But yeah, I guess that would not fit, because... It might, but who knows? Yep, that is my little princess Mallow. She's kind of, as you can kind of tell, she's staring around a little wildly. She's a little zoomy kitty. Huge amount of distrust. Yes, what? Why are you giving me that stare? What did I do? Oh, she has so much sass. Let's see, runner. And now you have 2 cuties. Yes. Only one would be willing to be touched, and it's not her. She does not... Oh, I guess... I point here because that's where you all see her. but she's to my left. Hi, Civil Scissors. Welcome in. We're just starting to get ready on this backpack. I just need to find out where my parts are. Let's see. E6. Ah, yes, the E-runners is the white ones. Okay. Had to remember. Oh, that's an awkward cut. So I will just do that. And try to snip it out more accurately. Once I get them out of the runner. Alright, we're gonna have to do this twice because, yeah, we're building 2 of them. So I'll make sure to cut out both N5s and N4. Now let's see. Yeah, as I say, she's gonna probably go out into the window. There's kind of a space behind my monitors where I have a window with curtains, so Madeline likes to go there and sit and stare at people. Gaze at all the outsiders. Kind of, yeah. I think she just likes to sit in windows and just stare in general. Again, for her, knowledge is power, and power is hilarious. Yeah, she's semi-feral, so she's always a little wary of the humans. She likes me well enough, but that's about it. She's come to trust me. Can't pick her up, but I can at least remind her every now and again that she's loved. Usually at her discretion, not mine. Oh, jeez. I could do that with so many of them. Like, Fluff whenever she wants crunchies. I know exactly who you're talking about as well, because that man has a very delicious voice, and yeah, I can't remember his name, but yeah, he's got like the very deep voice, and yeah. Yeah, right? It's like, I just want to hear his voice every day. Like, don't get me wrong, he actually has quite a range, because a couple of those TikToks, like, his voice actually goes pretty high up. But yeah, like, his lows are, they are delightful. I love me a deep, bassy, resonant voice. I also get to be more careless today, because I actually finally stripped off all that polish. I now realize why it lasted for 5 weeks. Those glitter layers, I keep forgetting, are like really good for making nail polish just be impervious to fucking everything. And so, yeah, I love deep bassy voices. I mean, one of my YouTuber crushes, I would definitely say, you know, kind of back in the day even, was Markiplier. Man has a face for television and a voice for radio. It's not fair, goddammit. I was to say, yeah, Nature, your deeper voice that you did the other day. I mean, both Talon and I took notice. Or maybe you didn't hear both of us go, oh, when you did it. And you gotta drag an end and wrap it excited. The things you could do to titillate other people in your stream, not just us, but maybe even chatters. The movie voiceover guy is pretty cool. Yeah, I know who you're talking about, or like what you're talking about, like that particular voice. I know it's actually been like 2 or 3 guys over the decades, but yeah. But I know of the latest iteration because I've followed him on YouTube as well for quite a while. It's a nice one. I wouldn't exactly consider that one nearly as sexy. It is pretty though. Like again, getting a nice deep bassy resonance. Like, but yeah. Let's see. Q13. Sorry, yeah. I've I guess I should probably show the side setup due to the fact that there's too many runners already on the bookshelf. But I have the rest of the parts all the way in a box like this on my side because, yeah, we're not getting all these struts. Oh, exactly. It's fun to do jokes. I used to be able to do a few more voices, but obviously my vocal training has made me lose certain things. You trade. Let's see, those are P runners. Of course the giant cylindrical objects are P. Of course they are. P for, well. A Q13. Yeah, I remember one when I was younger when, yeah, when I was more egg-like, I used to do a couple jokey voices that were, yeah, definitely not sexy, despite the terrifying things I could say is that. Unfortunately, I don't think I can hit that, and I'm not even sure if I want to try. But yeah, I used to troll my friends a lot. Taking objects from their childhood that had voices and turning them against them. So I need Q12 sub. I thought I would need that runner again in just a second. And 3. It's also fun to troll people with sexy voices too. Oh yeah, little tortilla boy. Actually, that almost sounds like... Wasn't that Gabriel Iglesias? Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, that's Gabriel Iglesias. I mean, that man is the dude of like 1,000 voices. It is genuinely ridiculous how well he can like imitate and everything like that. On top of the fact of also like his humor is just spot on too, because like I still remember watching a clip of Iron Mouse losing her shit because it was the bit where Gabriel Iglesias was talking about how each different semi-dialect of Spanish is noticeable by certain speech patterns, and like you know, talking about like how like Puerto Ricans talk like they're on a time limit and things like that, and just poor Iron Mouse just like, he got me. Oh god, his girl voice is terrifying. The fact that he can go up into that register and it genuinely sounds like it's not causing him any strain at all. Like, god damn. Again, he honestly could be a magnificent voice actor if he really wanted to. He already has all the chops. I mean, he kind of has a similar background. I mean, I kind of share that too. Make funny noises and voices all your life, and yeah, you too basically have the background of a voice actor. Oh, exactly, yeah. I can't even hit that high of a register. God, my throat just constricts even at the thought of it. But, God, yeah. Yeah, that... He is talented beyond. Yeah, I was to say. Yeah, I was to say I'm kind of there too. As I've lost a goodly bit of range since doing some vocal conditioning myself of late. But it's funny because yeah, my previous voice was also conditioned, but just conditioned to be a little bassier at the time. I just don't do that anymore. You can still do all the other like weird noises and sound effects at least, because that at least doesn't require too much of the constraint of vocal cords or anything. Let's see, I8s. Wait, are these all eye runners? Oh goodness. Alright, let's get all these thrusters out. Oh wow. I could see that with, yeah, that kind of health thing. The fact that it lasted all the way up until puberty, though, that's... I guess that makes some sense, because that part of your body doesn't exactly, develop... Am I cutting out the I4s? I was. Shit, okay. I cut the wrong part out. That's for later. Yeah, whoopsie. Okay. And... yeah, I used to have a lot more range because of stuff, but oh well. Probably with a little bit of work, I could probably get one of my like childhood nightmare voices back and running, but I probably could not get the other. Okay, those two are I4s, those are I8s, those are I4s. Kind of running a little on autopilot. I'm cutting the wrong ones out because I'm getting excited. Yeah, as I say, I'm not sure if I want to resurrect the childhood nightmare voices, though. Hey, Mischief. Because one of them, yeah, again, very, very cringe middle/high school stuff of like I used to impersonate or be able to impersonate like the sound of like Furbies. As I said, this is peak cringe, like preteen and teen years. And, you know, make them say horrible things. And then the other was, again, back when I had a lower register, Barney the Dinosaur. For anybody who's as old as me. Everyone's favorite dinosaur, and I'd make him say incredibly fucked up stuff. Yeah, the Barney one I don't think I can get back. Just because you had to do a really weird thing with like hollowing your throat out and like and really letting it go deep. Yeah, murder is okay. Oh no, yeah, I would say really messed up stuff. Like sneak up behind a friend or something and be like, "Who wants to see Barney's one-eyed dinosaur?" Oh dear. Hey Sherlock, where did that part go? Ah, there it is. One moment I dropped a part. Poof. Ah, of course. Talk about one-eyed dinosaurs and I drop apart on the ground. I get on my knees. And poofy. Oh dear. Why am I allowed outside again? apparently, just... God, that one does not click like the other one does. That's so weird. I wonder why is that? Anyway, though, I need Q15 and Q25. Yeah, as I said, very, very cringe things, and then, like, yeah, I always did the Furby voices, like, them being, like, in a cult, which, you know, these days we now have, like, Cult of the Lamb, which kind of generates a similar sound structure. Happy cheerfulness, but it's a cult. Sometime I really need to play that game. I think I would have a lot of fun with it. I know, Nature, I think you've been playing that, though, right? Well, yeah, it's gonna be that kind of stream tonight, just extra dirty. Yeah, that game has intrigued me forever and ever and ever. Made even more so because the Stupendium also did a song on it, but I was already interested in that game before they did anything with it. Okay. God, there's a lot of internal parts here. Alright. Yeah, if I move it just even funny, that comes out. Now, why is that? Because that one's got such a tight hold, but that one does not. At worst, I might have to grab the plastic glue. Yeah, because if I do that... Yeah, they both come off, and this one comes off even easier. I might have to go grab the plastic glue real quick, because I don't see anything that goes inside those thrusters to stop that. Unless I'm, like, blind or high or something. Oh, I also nearly skipped a step. Let's see. Yeah, I might still want to grab the glue just in case, because this section of the backpack is going to deal with a lot of parts in general. A lot of thrusters, so I'm guessing some of them will not always stick like how we want. So let's see, I need Q119. Ah, there it is. And then we get to find out real quick if this plastic is okay with Warhammer, Warhammer, plastic glue. It should be. It should be okay with it, but you never know. Q11 and Q21. So I'll go grab that probably in a minute and bring that over. Of course, I should also probably Google real quick, actually, and be like, is Warhammer glue okay for Gunpla? Find out it actually eats this kind of glue and destroys, or eats this kind of plastic. Which also wouldn't surprise me too terribly much. putting it on the wrong side? No. Whoop. God, I'm just dropping everything tonight. Just really want to be on my knees. Well, I mean, from what Tolan told me, that particular type of glue kind of does that a little bit. Because, yeah, the way she described it is it's not exactly so much glue as it is, like, yeah, a partial dissolvent. It melts both pieces at the surface and bonds them together. Okay, there we go. It does it in pretty quick fashion, too. But yeah, I'll grab that in a second and get the applicator fixed up. Yeah, 2 of those little thrusters are not staying put, which kind of sucks. And yeah, it's showing that nothing goes like inside of course I say that and now suddenly it doesn't want to come off. But yeah, like there's little holes inside, but like yeah, this one doesn't want to come off at all. This one comes off with nary an issue. It's confusing. I just want to see if the I-4 kind of or for some reason those 2 I-8s are just really loosey-goosey. That might be the fact. We'll see. But we'll get this part connected real quick first. Never mind. If I don't have to get that glue, I will avoid getting that glue. 'Cause I'm good girl. Oh, Kanina. You are a very good girl. You have to put up with all my BS at the times, but not that I have too much BS. I think nature has to suffer more. I'm really starting to wonder whether I should set up a G-Post channel in the Warren just so I can torment the rest of you. And not just those near to me. Oh yeah, that one goes on much tighter. What's wrong with those two? Why are they so loose? It's okay, you weren't the only one I tormented. It's a channel full of other slavering folks that, maybe make a channel or two in the server. I might make it a little more ambiguous, just for the sake of people's safety, so that way then I can let people show most things. Like I would be okay, yeah, those ones are not nearly as loose, but yeah, just so people can have fun. I mean, I still do G-posts from time to time. Not super often, mind you, but it's kind of, it feels like once in a blue moon for me, but okay, yeah, those ones are not coming out good. E2 and L1 and L214. Oh, so do I. A lot of times I sometimes go a little basic, like especially when I'm searching for or searching or getting new outfits to try out. Let's see, E2. Oh, I see it. That weird toothy geared one. Yeah, there was especially a really pretty. I think it's supposed to be a wedding dress, but I think you'd get some not so great stares from folks wearing it to a wedding. Well, wearing it as the bride to a wedding, unless everybody's real comfortable with things real quick. Let's see, what was it described as having earlier? Butt cleavage? It's very pretty, but it's also super de duper not not completely tasteful. Let's see, are they saying that it goes there? Yeah. Okay. I'll show you later, Kanina. Yeah, I was to say, I think nature called it that. All I got from other people was responses of like, none of these thoughts are in the Bible. Oh, possibly. Like, I'm not afraid saying names just because, again, unless you're in the community, you have no clue what I'm talking about. That was Cultus. What did she call it? Lume Sume or something like that? It's like Lumino something, but yeah, it's very, very pretty. Especially in white. Yeah, if you know, you know. Exactly. See, you get it. Yeah, here, actually, I still have it on a folder somewhere. Lune de Miel. Sorry. Lune de Miel. Yeah. Hey, sunshine. Welcome in. Just fetching parts from all over this thing. Let's see. Oh, that'll be the last part for both the L runners. Oh, glorious. We're getting a little bit of catharsis early. Let's see, just making sure that is the last part on this entire sheet, right? Yes, so runner down. Which means also the other L should be done with too. Yes. Salacious things. And another runner down. We're gonna get a lot of those tonight. I guarantee that if we are going to be able to complete this kit at all. There's a lot of pieces we'll be putting away, and a lot of sheets we'll be clearing out. Let's see, there we go. So many intricate little parts, though. Always the thing with version Katoki. I've got 3 more Vorkaz to build as well in the next few months. And then we'll see. I'm going to try to make it to an anime convention next month, hopefully. Which means I'm also going to spend money and get a bunch more gunpla again. Because I have a problem. But that's okay. Right, N3. Oh yeah, there's both the N3s. I know there's a couple kits I'm going to be specifically looking for because I missed out on their pre-orders, which are HGFC, Gundam Maxter and Gundam Rose. Oh, exactly. As long as it hurts nobody. It sometimes hurts me. My fingies hurt, but I'm okay with a little pain. Oh god, yeah, no, we don't listen to the wallet at all. It screams and screams and screams, but it forgot the safe word long ago. Yeah, my poor wallet, my poor purse. is definitely in a constant state of suffering. When especially going to anime conventions, because it's not just gunpla that is the dangerous thing. Oh yeah, I still need to get it because, god damn it, I play a Viera in 14, and you know, I'm a bunny witch, and definitely my 2.0 has quite a bit of celestial theming inside of it too. So it's like, fuck, I should get that. God damn it. Yeah, it's like, yeah, if you play a Viera in 14 and there's a crescent moon mount, I'm sorry, you're going to need to get it, because, you know, the Loporrits tried to steal being, you know, the rabbits on the moon, but it's like, no, we're the real Chang'e. Give it. Give it to us. Alright, so I need R11. So many sheets over here. 3 sheets to the wind. It's like R1 11 and then R2 11. Oh, I see. So one needs to be built with it backwards. Like so. Okay, cool. That will be that instruction there. Sure thing, Papa. Sure thing, Papa Yoshi P. God, someday I would love to go to a convention where he's at, especially like one of the Final Fantasy or one of the Square Enix conventions, especially because he's so wholesome. I love him to death. He loves the community and tolerates a lot of shit. Oops. That's upside down, isn't it? Oh yeah, that'd be great if you could. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's always the weird thing with me in conventions, and it's the weirdest thing because I know last month I was even talking with like a streamer that I looked up to for years and years, and like we were DMing. It was weird, but yeah, I think part of it I always like to leave celebrity types alone. Oh, we got another runner down. Like I'm always so, you know, scared of bothering them or anything like that. That will attach to the other parts that we have here. Alright, let's cut out Q2 first, so we'll get that plate done first. That way I don't accidentally connect the wrong parts to the wrong places. Yeah, I think it's also the fact that, like, true, it's then getting over my own tisms about it. Yeah. I think it's partly because, I mean, I don't live anywhere near that state right now, but I was born and raised in Oregon. So, you know, the great Northwest, you know, the state that nobody thinks of, and in a way, for good reason. A lot of celebrities actually have, homes in Oregon, because, yeah, nobody can find them. Yeah, there's one very particular city. It's not that far from California's border. It's like less than 50 miles. And oh, exactly. If you want to disappear, you move to Oregon. No, that's not even a fucking joke. Like, I'm pretty sure, yeah, there's this wonderful town in southern Oregon, yeah, just 50 miles north of California's border, called Ashland. Now, that being said, Ashland can be something of a hellscape at times, because You know, it's in the desert. It gets kind of hot, like for Oregonian standards. It also has a beautiful like theater thing. They have the Oregon Shakespeare Festival there year round every year, and it's wonderful. But I'm fairly certain that I have walked past at least 4 or 5 like major celebrities. Like, I'm pretty sure I nearly bumped into Hugh Jackman at one point. It's just like, yeah, that's kind of how it is. It's like, do you bother Hugh Jackman as you walk by? Nope. You just kind of, 10 minutes later realize that that you saw Hugh Jackman, and then you just quietly scream inside. Just try not to let the fangirl out in the middle of town. Yeah, because like a couple of the other celebrities I know that actually live permanently in Oregon are like folks like Bruce Campbell and Sam Elliott. Hell, I'm pretty sure Bruce Campbell filmed all of his TV show that he did in the town that he lives in. Fairly certain, at least. Okay, E3. But yeah, no, that's definitely a very normal thing in a lot of the either the big cities or like the cities that have like eclectic stuff, like Ashland does. It's just life. But yeah, maybe someday I'll be brave enough to talk to Yoshi P and just can I see your character? Sure, here's my lodestone, sure. Alright, so I need to get...
Good pet.
Oh. Ah, Mr. Mariposa. Going for a different flavor tonight. Always fun to try out new things. But yes, Mr. Mariposa, you are a good pet. Oh, and that AoE struck nature as well. Mr. Mariposa is down. Please wait as he reboots. Okay. I'm just making sure here that I didn't build 2 of the same thing. Did I? No. Cool. Alright. Good. I was worried for a second. It's like, okay, making sure I didn't accidentally... Didn't accidentally do that, did I? But now we are safe. Cool and cool. Yep, everything is exactly as the good book says here. Yeah, but seriously, look how big. Like, we're not even like a third of the way, quarter of the way through this fucking unit's backpack. But this is the size of the backpack to the unit so far, and we've got 2 fuel cells to put there, a giant fuel cell to shove in it as well. And then, yeah, all the armature systems. Psycho Zaku. It. Yeah, no, this thing is stupid. I love it, but it's stupid. Because yeah, now we're also getting to the specialized thrusters arrays that attach to all of the parts. There are 20 thrusters that we are adding just in this set of steps alone. 20. Like, there's already 4 on here. We're putting another 20 on. Because it's a unidirectional thruster system. To lug this giant fucking thing through space. Welcome to madness. This is why I'm glad that we stopped last time, because otherwise we would have had to do this horse shit, and oh boy. Alright, yeah, because now we get to do 4 of these all at once. Okay. So I'll cut out the 4 E7s first before grabbing the Q runners. The Q sheets. Hey, Pedro. Okay, let's get the other one out. Oh, man. Yeah, the E-runners have, like, barely been touched, which scares me so much. This all gets to go on the thrusters and the armature systems. Because much like the full armor Gundam that is its counter unit, this one also has arms that come out of its backpack. It's just not holding shields, it's for handing guns over and holding bazookas for their own firing sequence. Sometime I really need to play Gundam Maxi Boost on again, just to show everybody the madness. Because that game is so fun, but it's utter, like, just mind-breaking shit. Yeah, I was like, I'm fairly certain that one's got an air bubble, so it's going to cut off on its own. I'll get these 2 built and then I'll grab the other stuff. There we go. Okay, they have a very specific way of building, but the problem is that it doesn't seem to matter too terribly much in the actual, like, current stage of the construction, but it will matter later. Oop. Did I not get you in your home? I guess maybe not. There we go. Oh yeah, getting all the pieces cut. Psycho Zaku, it lives up to its name. Anybody who pilots or builds it goes mad. But who's kidding? I'm already a fantastic little Fey bunny. You know, I drink tea with the Mad Hatter, it's fine. And we're all mad here. Exactly. Alright. Once more with feeling. Oops, not that one. I got too excited and started cutting the wrong part out. And snip and snip. You know, I'm just gonna do that too. Just because it's a little bit easier. Just a smidge. I'm starting to understand why folks pre-cut like that and then snip the nubs off. On top of the fact it's kind of a little fun. Helps create even cleaner cut lines. So you can try to hide where the strut even used to be for, you know, folks like me that don't custom paint. If you custom paint, you don't have to worry about this at all, because you just take the parts into a paint booth and then just go nuts. Well, you then get an a scalpel and some painter's tape and very carefully put it on all the things. Yeah, professional, like, competition gunpla builders are a special kind of crazy. Let's see, and number 4. And next time I go to a local shop that's not too far from where I live, the guy there is a professional, like a competition gunpla builder. I'll have to take a few pictures of his dioramas again. I think there are some in my Discord. No, I'm there with you, Kanina. I'm pretty sure I've done that for a couple of my vanilla glams. Looks at St. Quinox Arboretum and cries repeatedly. Alright, A6 I4. Alright, we've chopped 2 of the I4s out. Let's get those 6s out, huh? Oof. Oh, yeah, no, the Puppet's Bunker, I don't know what is with that fucking raid, but yeah, trying to get some of the glamour pieces out of there, God, I think I went through like 20 times just to get the striking top. Because I really needed it, for a glamour. Yeah. Some of you may know that glamour. Oh dear. Yeah. Fucking Puppy Bunker, I don't... Like, I don't hate it. Like, the near raids were cool. Don't get me wrong, they're... I find the near raids a little easier than the level 70 alliance raids, but that's also because I didn't do the Stormblood ones when they were current, so I didn't have to suffer nearly as much as others did. But at the same time, that means I am too gay for math. Yeah, what are prime numbers anyway? Yeah, the math boss. How dare? It's homophobic. I'm too gay for math. God, this is gonna be a trial. Yeah, look at all the thrusters I've cut out that I need to then trim up. I need these 2 as well. Oh boy. Gods preserve me. Oh, cool. Actually, I used to be IT. I used to program. Don't make me again. Don't make me go to math. I don't wanna. I have forsaken it. For reasons. I have good reasons. I don't like it. Wasn't a terribly great tech. I wasn't terrible by any means, but I just don't want to. Yeah, don't make me do the numbers when I get home. Exactly. Shapes and colors, that's fine. Just don't make me do numbers. The only numbers I care about is, you know, I can take on 10 guys. And all right, those are down. Smile. In a fight, right? In a fight, right? Oh my. And oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. You must preserve the innocence. Okay, oh wow, those will be tight. Okay, I've got to be extra careful because there's no spares. Oh boy. I gotta do that 19 more fucking times? Oh, gods. Oh, okay. Well, at least these ones are much tighter than the fucking high grades ones. Jesus Christ. The high grade ones, you kind of put them in and hope they just stay. I do love some Five Guys in me. What? As my brain just, god damn it, yeah, I'm just like full perf. It's like, all the peanuts you can eat, oh my god. I have appeared to get some of my groove back. Man, I got a lot of nuts to handle, exactly. There's just nut in everything, too, you know? It's in the oil, it's in big crates around the store. Oh god. The worst part is recently I did actually order Five Guys because it had been like a couple of years since I had last gone, and I made the mistake of ordering 2 separate types of fries because I'm like, oh, Cajun fries. That sounds lovely. Let's get some Cajun fries. That sounds great. But we'll get some regular fries too. And yeah, it was a grave mistake. I could only eat 1 bag's worth of fries because holy shit. Yeah. I was very sad because unfortunately fries are like, I don't have an air fryer, so I don't have a way to safely resurrect French fries. So I was very upset. I don't like wasting fries because I am an Irish girl, and potato and salt and you fry it. Oh. Oop. I just knocked that big thruster off, but luckily it landed in my shoe. Why do these parts want to land in my shoe? Oh, That gives me an excuse to get that little thruster on. There we go. I should have known. It had just been so long. I missed it. I missed it and craved, and my cravings were not ready. I mean, I'm also incredibly guilty of having eyes bigger than my stomach. Time and time again. If any of you have seen how I order takeout, or like when I take photos, it's easily enough for like 3 or 4 people. Cause I like to have leftovers, but yeah, I try not to get leftover fries, cause yeah, I can't save them. But I do have a weakness for it. Ever since I I started my transition, yeah, the craving for like fries and salt, pickles, oh, it just exploded. And the things estrogen does to you. The wonderful things. The cravings you suddenly get. Along with other effects. Okay. Nearly done with all these thrusters. The worst part is we're gonna have to do this again with another section. I'm pretty sure the end of each of the fuel cells also has this kind of thruster array, just in a smaller form. So once more with feeling. And there we go. This thing likes to thrust. Listen, that was maybe a little bit in the server, but yes, I mean, that's not wrong. Like, you know, before I was pan as well, but you know, I definitely felt like I was a little more ace, or at least demi. Since transitioning, I'm a lot different. Still pan, still a mess, but just a little, you know, quite a bit more often. I'd say some of it is nature. Estrogen especially for trans women, it causes our potassium levels to lower. So we tend to crave salt and drink a lot more fluids and stuff like that, because potassium helps with like water absorption, retention, things like that. And a lot of trans women tend to get a deficiency in that mineral. Yes, bananas. I actually take a potassium supplement. It doesn't completely cancel it, mind you, even with the potassium supplement. But yes, bananas would be fitting because they're just the right shape. Just trying to keep fresh fruit in my house is difficult, and Sherlock also doesn't like fresh fruit. I know I've caught that a few times, of especially like oranges and I think bananas too, of him like clawing and biting at them. And bananas, pickles, you know, anything phallic. Okay, gods, there's all the thrusters for now. Cucumber, zucchini. Eggplant, yep. Now, it depends on which kind of eggplant we're also going for. Are we wanting to go for full-size queen and girth with your classic aubergine style one? We're gonna go for the Chinese ones that yeah, they're a little skinnier, but man, are they long. I love being a culinary nerd sometimes. Okay, D4s. True, melons are fun. Actually, so the funny thing is, Nature, the OG eggplant still exists. It's actually the early stage of the current classical eggplant, it's actually part of its growth cycle is the fruit starts out small, white, and egg-shaped. And then as it gets bigger and bigger, it starts to turn from white to lavender to purple, kind of in a gradient, before fully ripening into a dark purple big old thing. Though, if I remember correctly, though, finally, eggplant, I believe, is an American term for some reason. I mean, again, we have some weird terms for fruits, don't we? Because we have pineapple. It's like, it looks like a pine cone and and it's a fruit, so it's an apple. I think it was bred for size. If I'm trying to remember, I'm not 100% certain. Oh, I can't remember now. I know potatoes and tomatoes are nightshades. It's an eggplant too, because nightshades actually have a propensity for purple. But I don't remember. Let's see, I need E8. Yep. And you can still find them. Obviously, they charge you infinitely more nowadays for them. Heirloom carrots and whatnot. So yeah, there's also white ones. And there's also red ones. If I'm like red and yellow ones. If I remember correctly. I know I see the yellows occasionally, the yellow carrots occasionally, along with the white and purple ones. I think there's like a deep red one. I can't remember. Yeah, Brainzel, she's working very hard trying to remember, but no guarantees on full recall. Let's see. Okay, I was right. There is a specific way of putting it together. It even warns that thereof. You gotta put it in right, because the slit's actually not centered. Okay. D8. And E5. Brain think, head hurt. But yeah. I'll have to look up, because, yeah, like, I remember trying to tell my mom that when she and some of the rest of my family was going to go to Britain it's like, be sure to learn, like, certain words that they might more understand. Because, again, you're the foreigner. Like, if you go and asking for an eggplant dish, some Brits will understand what you mean, because, you know, they're at least a little more worldly than Americans are. Or North Americans, especially. Like, there they call them aubergines. They take the French word, much like also, like, you know, in Britain, they don't typically call zucchinis, they call them courgettes. Again, taking the French terms. Which, again, makes sense, because, you know, France is closer to them. I don't know why the Americans took the Italian name. It's a question I ask a lot. Why did you choose this one Latin language and not the other? Alright. Like that. And then like this. Oh, I gotta do that safely. The question is how to do that safely. Oh, that is very tight. Oof. The worst part is it's not all the way down yet. Oh yeah. Um, I mean, yeah, English is exactly that. It's three languages in the trench coat, and they're all kleptomaniacs. Because yeah, English is actually a combination of, um, English, Latin, and Greek. Or, sorry, English, German, like, Germanic tribe languages, and then, Latin and Greek. I studied two of those three in school, because Catholic school still taught us, like, um, Latin origin and, Greek origin when I was in school. Hell, I mean, the first couple years of actually Catholic grade school, they were still doing the services in Latin. That died pretty quick, though, thankfully. Because, ugh, no. Okay, then we go like that. And that. Let's see, I'm gonna just try to affix these two first. I should be able to just rotate that down. Oof, that is tight. God, that's really tight. Holy shit. Well, hopefully I'll be able to shift it around once I get a stick in it. Create a nice fulcrum. So D5. Then we cut out even more E8s. Yeah, once more with feeling. I feel a sneeze coming on. Ugh. Stupid spring court. Stupid spring court and their pollen. There we go. And Titania, why? What did I do to deserve this? And snippety. There we go. Whew. Yeah, we're starting to get through this, though. It feels like we're making slow progress just because there's just so much. Like, I think we have like a whole 10 pages left. Like 10 or 9 pages. Oh wow, you can barely even see where the seam is on those. That's cool. Alright. Oh. Hi, which one of Grays is that? Oh, was that you, Mallow? Hi. Sorry, I suddenly felt a paw just shoot up between my legs on my chair. Just I heard the claw grip into the fabric of my chair seat. Mallow really wants attention right now. Oh dear, indeed. Oh dear, oh dear. Mallow can be a very needy kitty when she wants to. Okay. E5. I'm just gonna cut out all 5 of them. Or all 4 of them. 1, 2, 5, 3, my lord. Just because we're gonna Oreo sandwich the other ones in anyway. Alright. I was like, where did one of them go? There it is. Okay, and then D2s. Or 8s. D8s, right? Not 2. 8. 8, 8. No. When Mallow wants attention, it's really cute, but she also just knows how to distract the bunny. Just mom. Ah, see, I accidentally built these a little wrong. Let's see, wiggle that one out. Good. Trying to wedge that disc off. I can at least do the other one without disassembling it. Oh. Yeah, I hear activity outside too, Mallow. It's like, what's that? Probably people bringing in their trash. Yeah, hi Mallow. Sweet thing. Oh. There she goes, going to a different window to stare. Okay. Okay, I think I need to be extra gentle with that one because I think I see a crack. I could be wrong. I hope I'm wrong. Crack kills. Part fell off my desk, but I got it. Oh, there we go. Oh, nope. Don't need all the cat hair to come with it. No. Little bit of cat in every project. Okay, there we go. I have fixed the issue that I did. Actually, if that's the case, I'm gonna try to pull this one off and see if I can't. Besides, I put that other disc on the wrong way too. I think I suddenly realized why this one was so difficult to put on. Oh wait, no. No, I don't have to worry about these ones nearly as much. The top ones move, the bottom ones don't. The bottom ones are fixed. But since I accidentally sandwiched that other disc on the wrong way, we'll get that fixed too. I thought I broke something, but nope, I've not yet. Give me a bit, I'm sure that can change. Yeah, because this thing has four arms, instead of just two. Okay. Because two only reach under the thing to, I believe grab armaments that are on the underside of the main cell. And then, oops, I did put that disc on the wrong way. Textured side out. Ah, there we go. There was a little gap, but we fixed it. Oh wait, no, there aren't underside arms. Right. It's only the two main arms. They reach everywhere. I lied. Yay, that means I only had to build two sets of arms. I'm safe. For now. Okay. Let's see, just double checking here. So then from here, these go on. As I said, this backpack is getting more and more ridiculous in its size. Again, for size comparison. The mobile suit and its thruster pack. This thing is very dumb. I love it, but goddammit. It's just going to get worse too. That's the worst part. It's just going to get worse. All right, now we are building the arms of this backpack unit. God, I'm gonna have to be extra careful with that one joint there, I think. But let's see, D17 and 6. I think all these parts are just nothing but the hands. 17, am I touching it? I am. That's why I can't find it. I'm like, where is it? I don't see it. It's because it's touching me the whole time. Oh. Hey, Mellow. Stare. You're cute, sweetie. Oh, there's the sixes. I was trying to see where. It's like, where are D6? Alright, there's that. Now we'll get to do this twice, because yeah, we're building both the armatures. And 2. And there's that. Oh god, of course all these parts have to actuate. Because they can hold on to things. Like guns! Oh boy, alright, there's one claw. I gotta do it again. At least now I know where everything is. There's one. I was trying to put it on upside down. It's like, why isn't it clicking? I really need to stop trying to put parts on upside down. It never ends well. Maybe I'm just used to other kinds of connections. I do factor that. Even with my fan on, I'm a little warm right now. Alright, so D7 and 16. There we go. It's like, why did that feel a little harder? Oh, because I was trying to cut through a thicker part. Okay. And... Alright, once more with feeling. And... There we go. Now they're having us build it in a very specific way, because I think they're going to have us build it in a folded up state. So we can unfold it at something of our leisure. Oh, that's already the built one. I was looking over at the other one's like, where did that one's plate go? So I grabbed the other one to put the plate on. I never claimed to be a smart rabbit. I'm very pretty. pretty fucking dumb some days. Alright, D13 and 3. And then we go to the E strut, or the E sheets. Oh, there's 13. Slowly but surely. Alright, so just making sure here. In like that, because it looks like something will pin in to keep that from flying out, but I mean it's a bit of a tight fit. It's not super tight, mind you, but it's far from loose. I am looking forward to next month, though. I think next month will be very fun. At least for one weekend. Unfortunately, that means I'll have to look up and see what weekend it is. I should be able to make it home for D&D, but I probably will not have a stream on the Friday or Saturday of that weekend next month. Sorry, I'm thinking about all the gunpla I'm going to possibly buy and all the Common Rider merch that I'm going to hunt around for at a convention. Like, I'm going to try to make it home. The convention technically ends around, like, I think, like, 5 or 6 p.m. It's really the only convention I go to. I love it very much, though. I'm not looking forward to how my feet will feel, mind you. My feet will be very dead to the world by the time I'm done. So E15 and 16. Oh dear. That's a lot of, okay. I guess I can do that. Yeah, I've already trimmed those, so. I've got to restock all my gunpla, nature. I need to restock. Let's see. These are the 16, so I'm gonna put those on first, I think. Since they've got the bigger hole. Well, the bigger rod to go through and tighten. Listen, I need to. I'm starting to get low on kits. Goodness, I have 1, 2, 3. I only have 6 kits left to build currently. We'll see what kits I can find. Again, I'm definitely looking for those two high-grade FC units, and I should really start trying to see when the next pre-order for the G Gundam stuff is. Luckily, those are like fairly cheap via Premium Bandai, so long as you get them for the pre-order. If you don't, then it suddenly starts to sting more. Alright, so D12. Because, yeah, people unfortunately do scalp the, gunpla prices. Unfortunately, I mean, for some of them you gotta make a profit, and some of the vendors that I find at that convention, they also get hold of some pretty rare kits that you can only find in Japan, so it's my one way to get access to a few of them. Because, like, some of them come around and are selling the Gundam base units, which, if you don't know what Gundam base is a series of Japanese Gunpla stores that are officially run by Bandai. So they have special exclusives, because, you know, the two Gundam-based stores are the ones that have the giant Gundams that are functioning outside. Let's see, so... Oh, that's hilarious. So they put a sliding part in this thing, only to then lock it. Oh, that sucks. I was hoping for, like, a cool piston. Nope, no pistons. Just a sliding pin lock. I guess that's cool in its own right. We'll move the camera in just a second so you can get a better view of the princess. Okay, sweetie. Stare, mother, why? Alright. Yeah, because we're not doing that step. We're gonna, attach this thing to the giant base. But we're not there yet. I still need to build more of this. So... Or did I put that on wrong? I might have put that on wrong? No. No, that's the only way it connects, right? I did put them on upside down. Okay. Oh good, that actually comes off kind of easy. Thank goodness. And see, this is why we double check our work. Let's see, did I do that on this side? I did. Cool. Luckily the next step forewarned me. Okay. And from here I cut out both the 11s and seal up the handiwork. And then we seal this in. But yeah, I'll try to take some pictures where I can of stuff at that convention, because yeah. Not to mention it's during a holiday weekend anyway, so I don't know if folks won't be busy that weekend anyway. The convention likes to buy out the or rent out the convention center on that weekend, because if I remember correctly, it's the cheapest. It's the cheapest rate of the year for them. Because, you know, it's on Easter. Does mean we have to deal with some of the Bible folk just standing outside. Yeah. Free from yourself from sin. Just because we watch anime does not mean we are sinful. Alright, D1. I mean, don't get me wrong, I watch some pretty sinful things. And joke's on you. I have the power of God and anime on my side. Oh, I'm so powerful. I have multiple gods on my side. Why have one when you can have a whole pantheon? Don't get me wrong, I'm not sure if any of the Norse pantheon would truly understand the concept of anime. Well, I guess I could show them Vinland Saga, couldn't I? Maybe they'd approve of that. Alright, E15 and 16 again. And I'll put one of these on first, and then I'll cut the other parts out from for the other one. Whoop. Small bits. Oh, Mallow, why are you so cute? Did I cut out D1? I did not. I think I cut out D2. Yeah, I did. I cut out D2. Got excited. And there's not I would say not just Loki. At that point, I'm pretty sure Freya and Frey would be as well. Or Freyr. Sorry, it's like right. Frey is the father, Freya is the daughter, and Freyr is the son. Listen, I'm trying to remember my van here. Yeah, my heart would go out to Hood, though. Poor fellow would just have to listen to me talk about it. I also just noticed what shape Mallow decided to take. Semi-amorphous blob. Oh, no, she's shifting around now. Yeah, hi, sweetie. Go ahead, Mallow. Be a sleepy girl. It's fine. We love a sleepy queen. Blurbo cat, exactly. Cats are liquids after all. Okay. Okay. There's that. Yeah, D15. We'll do this one step at a time, despite the fact that I see that D14 actually goes on the D2s. Try to not skip steps, because otherwise, you know, and then go, what happened? And get all confused. And... okay. Despite my close cuts there, just a little bit. Let's see. Okay, so it's saying like that. Okay. Oh yeah, these are definitely much more detailed than the previous scale I did of this. Maybe I'll go grab that one as a side by side by the time we're done. We'll have to be extra careful for, you know, that smaller one is also quite fragile, so I gotta be careful. I think this one's gonna be a lot less fragile, just because it's, yeah, version Kotoki just is really insane about this, about the detail. Trying to make it so you can actually pose the damn thing. Alright, D14s. Now I gotta cut them out. I see like the D sheets are almost done. There'll just be 2 pieces left. And I'm pretty sure they interlock with each other. But we will get there when we get there. And 3. There's that one. Alright, now from here, at D9, and... okay, so the 2 15s and 16s, and then the 12 and 13s too. Yeah, it looks like I've swapped over almost completely to the new method of, well, not the new method, but the proper method of snipping, which is snip off a little bit extra off of the runner, off of the sheet, and then you snip the rest off in person. Because you get a better, more detailed angle at snipping them free. That being said, nubs everywhere. I now see why people... I need to get myself a nub cup now. Not sure if I'll make coasters by melting them all down, but I doubt that, but who knows. Okay, so and Doink. Alright. Now I'll cut the 12s and 13s out in just a little bit. So many parts, so little time. Yeah, we're making good headway. 2 hours in, we're nearly done with the first part of the backpack. Get nervous laughter. All right, so. One. Okay, there's that. Alright, 12 and 13 from both sheets. We'll do one sheet at a time. Just so I don't have mild confusion. No. Mallow's so peaceful. I love that cat. She can be so sweet, and then other times can be so needy. God, there's only two parts left on the sheets after this too. She wouldn't attack. She just probably wouldn't let you touch her. So on the plus side, she'd bolt, but then she'd kick up any dander that's in the carpets. Like, I can't even reach a hand out to her. She has to ask for attention, and even then you gotta be careful with how you touch her, because she'll freak out. But not in a violent way, but she'll just get scared and run. She's very fast. Incredibly so. Just Alright, D10s. This will kill these sheets off. Huzzah. And to run her down. And another one bites the dust alongside it. All right. Yeah, Mallow's not typically the attacking sort, thankfully. But you'd watch her eyes get very wide for a hot second as she, like, would curl up and be afraid. Yeah, my pseudo feral kitty. You okay, Mallow? Up, wiggle, wiggle. Just because she's She's on the move. And therefore, so is everything else. Alright, so... let's see, following the instructions for how this is supposed to go together. So don't worry, we will move these later on. Okay. Alright, then from here, we put that on. That armor plating on. There we go. Look, Ma, spare arms. And from here... yeah, I'm gonna do the brave and dumb thing. Just get it all the way. Actually, that one's probably in the right place. It's the other one that needs to roll up. So I gotta be extra careful. There we go. Okay, that's a lot easier to move up than I thought. Thank goodness. Because, yeah, having a fulcrum. But yeah. So, there's those. We'll see them unfurl in a little bit. It's like, oh, look, fins. No, those are arms. We will get there, though. We will get there. For now, though... okay, so it's telling me to take those two parts out. Oh wow, those come out super easy, thank goodness. Yeah, those just can go on the side. So we cut out N8. God, that's such a robust piece. And 3. I should also probably do, you know, the base that's up top. So that would be... alright, that sheet is just called the runner. Or just called, base. This says O or 0. Not sure which. Yeah, we're gonna cut that one off like that because I'm having a hard time getting to the little sector because it's just so heavy and it's trying to fall off the sheet. That right, then I'm gonna do the same for this. I'm just gonna do a little more wild and crazy snipping. Yeah, I'm glad I'm doing that, because... there we go. Still one little part left on that, but I don't think we'll be using it. At least I doubt we'll be using it. Sorry, all the sheets over here are having an argument as I try to get this one back into the line. Okay, there we go. Whew. And God, there's so many snip points on this, but it makes sense because it's an absolutely ginormous piece of plastic. Okay, we'll definitely sand and file some of these points because they are big. Oh, well, I cut that terribly. There we go. Speaking of, I was like, where is my file? Okay. There we go. Oof. Now, yeah, let's trim this one up because I hadn't trimmed it yet. Got too excited. Alright, so from here, you can even tell here that there's an extra support piece there. Now, what could that be for? You'll see soon enough. Okay. So then we just double penetrate that in, like so. And then... Oh man, that is a tight junction. The worst part is it's not all the way down yet. Ugh. Where do you press on this thing? Here, I'm just gonna take that off so I can ensure it goes all the way down. Talk about tight holes. Ah, there we go. Oh, I mean, on the plus side, that's incredibly tight, so that should keep it from from coming off. Okay. Just gotta ensure that that's also just as tight. Okay. Here we go. It so begins. Here comes the fun and scary part. Okay, good. It's not telling me to put the mobile suit on just yet. Here, I'm gonna move these weapons out of the way for a little bit. Let's see, where's a safe place for them? I guess they can go on top of the parts wedge for now. Or the separator, I guess I should say. Just need all these bazookas out of the way, but they're gonna cascade on each other, aren't they? Yeah. Cool, cool. So yeah, I just need a little more space. Just a little bit more. I can't give up water. Otherwise I might get yelled at. Okay. Because yeah, up next is this section. Oh boy, okay. Ah! Violencing me, I see how it is. Alright, let's get the N7s out first. Alright, where's the specters? There they are. Okay. Oop. And... violence for self-care, exactly. I just saw the instruction just above it. I need to get those made real quick, too. So here, before we start getting all the P and Q parts out. Grab the S parts that it's demanding. Because also that'll clear us a runner. At least one sheet. I think the other S sheet has a spare part on it. There we go. And another runner down. We'll build these two first, and then we'll go get the other two. So many parts, so little time. And it's funny because there's this really fancy like bullet detail inside, but you will never ever ever see it because these things connect with these. And they're next to impossible to pry apart because I remember accidentally putting one together wrong last time or the time before, and it's not coming apart anymore. I was able to kind of fix that. I just basically wedged them together harder because there's actually there's a little notch. I think you can just see it on screen. Let's see. Ah, there it is. Yeah, there's a little notch. It's reflecting in the light right there. And then there's a little indented notch. Just right there. And on one of the Tommy gun drums that's on one of the two Tommy guns up there, I forced it in because I didn't realize that there was a notch. I mean, that just means it's an extra tight fit, and it's never coming apart, no matter how much it tries. Okay. Alright, let's get P4 and 5. No, wait, I gotta build the other one. Oh no, the other S sheet will be complete too. Ah, Kaloo. There we go. Another one down. We're steadily getting there. Steadily. And one by one they fall. Like leaves from a tree. In autumn. Alright. I tend to find that notch again. Okay. Now. That's the Q runner, but I should cut out Q18 and Q28 while I'm here. Otherwise, I will forget. There's Q18. There we go. Here's the P runners. The P sheets are these. Oh boy. Soon, soon. Gotta build the more narrow ones first. Then we'll get to the girthy one. Don't worry, we'll cut the other little parts out shortly. I just need to kind of want to build this one first and then get the other one, because then there's a little bit more space. Just a little. And blink. Okay. So with that, let's see. How are they telling me to assemble? Let's see. So that's... Let's see. A little harder than I expected. Ah, there we go. That side's more secure now, so that should make it easier. And there we go. Then we just put one of these end caps on. Cool. Now we get to do it again. Okay. Okay. Then I'm just gonna put this guy in. Okay, found the hole. And there we go. And then... oh, there we go. Alright. E11. Okay, that part. One. And two. Just one part left on each of those. But that means we also go back to the cue runners. The cue sheets. And Q2 will finish another runner down. But unfortunately, Q1's got a couple extra pieces. Oh right, I forgot to put that top on top of the... on top of the backpack. That was an instruction that was from before. Oop. Got a runaway piece. Yeah, because this is from the previous page. Or two. Yeah, that's from 2 pages ago. Yeah. Because Q18 is supposed to go on top of the pack here to obscure those 2 plugs. Makes more sense. So yeah, that was the only part I missed, I believe. Yeah, everything else is on, so... good. Good. So many parts, so little time. Yeah, repeating it ad nauseum into forever. Well, we are nearing the end. Ever steadily. And... okay. It says to orient them that way, despite having no interlock to do so. Because we're gonna do thrusters again. Once more with thrusters and thrusting. Ugh. Alright, there's that. Alright, from here... hey, look. Those I-8s go here, but that's awful loose. Yeah, this might be the time where I need to get that glue. Yeah, those are not going to stay normally. I don't know why they're not going to stay normally. I don't know why their gauge is just a little bit bigger. I'm guessing probably some type of, like, print fault. Those two specifically, for some reason. We'll get the A17s on, then I'll go scamper and get the glue. Well, that part's... Oh, I see why that part snapped off. So that can happen sometimes with the multicolor sheets. They kind of pseudo interlock into each other, but they can also snap away from each other like that. Can lead to a bit of startling, though. Okay. Actually, I will be back in just a second here. I'm gonna just run a 90-second ad break. Just so that gives me a little time. So, poof. I will be right back. I'm gonna get that glue and get it ready. Silencing my microphone. Not that I'd be gone that terribly long, but... Okay, and let's just get ourselves back. Oh, right, that's gonna happen. The fun and frightful stuff with this type of glue, too, is that it also... Any dried bits will actually reconstitute once in contact with more of its glue brethren. But yeah, I'm just going to apply a little itty bitty bits of it onto here. There we go. Now it's appearing. Alright, time to find out. This stuff is called plastic glue. So we'll find out in a second. A few seconds there, and then... Oh, yep, it's already affixed. This stuff is some fucking crazy miracle drug stuff. It is... I'm so glad Talon pointed me out to this. Because guess what? Whenever I have to do high grades now with really finicky bits like the Psycho Zaku and high grade, I can use this stuff and then I don't have to fret anymore. I am angrily happy. And the best part is, I have a Games Workshop near me. That guy will see my face quite often. Maybe someday he can convince me to... Oh, I'm sure I'll pester him for... army suggestions in the future. Trust me, I will happily play with my Tau, but yeah, that's already bonded. God, that's if you can get down to your local Games Workshop, get some of their fucking plastic glue. Any plastic or plastic contact shit apparently is fucking dynamite. Oh, that helps so much with shit, because yeah, now that's not gonna come off, because that's not chemically bonded. It's such good shit. And where's Talon when I need her? I need to give her a big kiss. And those cute little dragon lips she has now, too. By the way, if any of you have not heard, definitely go watch Talon soon. I know she'll be debuting that new model of hers soon. I'm so excited. Because that's happening tomorrow, right, Nature? You and her are doing things together without me? Hey, yo, we smooching Talon? I mean, when aren't we? Yeah, no, I know we're not doing Dinkum tomorrow, but I know that you're hanging out with her for her debut thing. I wasn't sure if it was another thing other than Dinkum on Saturday. I don't remember. I don't know if I am. She specifically said you and not me. Unless she just meant on Saturday. Okay, yeah. Again, I may be misremembering and not realizing that you and her weren't doing something without me. I mean, nothing wrong with that, honestly. I'm trying to encourage her to stream more when she can, but it's hard with her schedule. Okay, just two more. Two more thrusters for this one. And then we're free for a little bit from thrusters. But only for a little bit. It's okay, I'm misremembering days and things so much. Talon can tell you that from last night. Because, like, we were talking, it's like, you okay with pretty much streaming with me for 4 days straight? I'm like, you make that sound like such a bad thing. It's a great thing. Wait, 4 days? I know 3. It's like, oh, wait, you mean you mean Tuesday as well, right? Yeah, you're gonna get a lot of... You all are gonna get a lot of Talon this coming week. Saturday to Tuesday. At least over here. Well, 3 of those days will be here. 1 will be at Nature's D&D D&D session on Saturday. Yeah, mine too. Mine too. Alright, time to start plugging and penetrating this thing in. One. And then we put in these damn drums. So now we're loading all the weapons on. Because not only are these the fuel cells, they're also the weapons platform. That's why this backpack is absolutely bonkers. So we do that. Take one of these. And let's see, it's saying oh, I forgot to put on all the attaching things. I skipped a step again. I got excited. So C14. That's why those aren't sticking as clickety as I'd like. Right. So C14. B18. And there's one. Okay. And both B18s. And there's that. And that. Let's get the B18 since I've already cleaned them up. So... Are these the B18s? They don't look like the same shape. Oh, one's B18, one's B19. But yep, I'm gonna figure that out by eye now. I'm gonna figure out which hole that goes into as well. I see. I see now. All makes sense now. Okay. There's that part done, but now we need the... the C14s, and I just want to make sure I put those on just right. Which that suddenly makes a lot more sense. Basically, better housing for the ammo drums. Okay. Now... Actually, is A2 done? No, the A2 still got the massive thrusters for the big one. So... C13 for both sides. And C12. But here we will cut the 13s out first. And I'll put the 12s over here. Now that runner's almost, that sheet's almost done. It's got 2 more C14s that I'm guessing goes on the other cell. Since there are 4 drum magazine locations. So let's get the C13s and 12s on, and then I will cut off the 16 and 17 I need, which are, looks like they are additional, housing for our next, or for the cell that's going to go on top of this thing. Because that's the scary part, is that the other fuel cell kind of rests between and on top. So I didn't get that on all the way, did I? There we go. Oof, ow. Little pointy bits. Oh, I can hear Marsh crying from downstairs. Poor baby. Just mom, mom, mom. He definitely has the Siamese, the Siamese tongue. Okay. And now get in your home. That is your home now. There we go. Good piece. Good little toy. Marsh. Marsh is the boy. I'm sure he doesn't understand the concept of of gender. He is a cat after all. But yeah, nice. He's a talkie boy. Yeah, Marsh out of Mew. Noisy meow meow. Yeah. I only have 2 femme cats and 3 boys. 3 lads. Okay, this one I'm cutting out is 17. Okay. I mean, luckily they look quite a bit different. I thought that was too simple earlier. Alright, so we just gotta go like that. And then this one. Goes there. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, it's so pointy. Oh, nope, that's not how it works. There we go. Okay, there we go. Pointy. It's pointy and it stings. Alright, now we can affix this one to the back of the backpack. Okay, now we can put those ammo drums back on. Let's see, come on. Come on, get in your new permanent home. 1. And... yeah, we will probably spend somewhere close to an hour posing this guy, because, well, he's complicated. Yeah, we'll see what we attach and whatnot. I see. I see how that's supposed to go in. Interesting. It's fascinating. Very fascinating. Did I put this one upside down? I feel like I might have. No, that little trapezoid's in the right place. It's just, yeah, a little bit. I see what they want me to do, but God, that is tricky to get that in. Or is it? Oh, is it just supposed to go under? Oh yeah, it's just supposed to go under. That's why I'm just a little dumb. Because yeah, both of them go on like this. So basically what I'm doing is, we're fixing the Tommy guns onto the cell here. As I said, this thing is pretty damn complicated. But yeah, so like that. And now we take all those Sternfasts. There's two, where's the third? There it is. So the Sternfasts go on where? Okay, so... Oh, I see. Clever. One. And then these two are supposed to go in the other way. Oh, I just noticed that part was... I guess I can... If the connector part is not all the way in, I can at least use the Sternfast as the... I guess I should be calling them Panzerfaust. Sternfast, Panzerfaust, they're the same thing, kind of. Whoop. Oh, that little wedge just came loose. Come on, little one. Back in your home, and you stay there. You stay there like the good little toy you are. Oop. Yeah, here, we'll just pull that free since that one came loose. Just for a second. Alright. There we go. Oh. Okay. You gotta turn the page, though. Yeah, I didn't put it upside down this time. This time. Saying that actually all three of the trigger handles, those things get to go like that. How do we gotta put the very big one in first? Alright, we get to build the girthy one now. Oh dear, here we go. And suddenly the rabbit's getting awfully excited. Oh, we finally get to use that part too. Good. Let's see. Let's get Q120 out first. Then we'll get the giant P1s. And the part that popped out of the sheets before it even began finally gets to be used. Okay. Alright, there's that. And yep, giant P1. Here we go. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. The part that I've been sizing up and fondling for a while. And snip. My, what a big piece. Okay. Now we make these parts merry. Oh my. Don't worry, I won't get any weird ideas. I mean, I already have some, but that's different. Okay. Alright, Q1. Three. Oh, I got a little ahead of myself there. Q2. It wasn't done yet. There was one last little part on it. Luckily, it's easy to fish out. Alright, there's that. And now this runner will be done. Yeah, the sheet now will be there. Okay, now it's down. Alright, so we're plugging the back holes. Luckily, it looks like they've made it so we can easily pluck them out as we need. Which is good. It's very good. Sometimes you need to unplug a hole, maybe to fill it with something else. Sounds like a few things I know. Alright. So let's get the E4s, because I know that'll clear these E-sheets out. And double checking, yep. Another one down. And the other E-sheet is gone with, too. Alright, let me get these attached on, and then we'll get the other two parts so we can start on our final thrusters, our final thrusts, if you will. God, there's barely enough room on my desk. Good grief. Oh, that's got a terrible, terrible burr on it. I can feel it. Will not stand for it. God, it's so girthy though. I can't quite get that grip. Okay. Ugh. That's a tight ring to try to do, and I don't have a lot of hand strength. Or someone with a tight grip when I need it. I remember a friend talking about a death grip earlier today. Where's her when I need her? Yeah, because I don't have any tool that's wide enough, or would have too many teeth and I would actually bite into the plastic. I have an idea. trying to also make sure that I don't accidentally, like, slip and fall over. That's getting it closer. Kind of. Ah, there we go. There we go. Listen, I can't even get my hand around it, okay? My little hands just can't fully grip. Okay. It looks like, yeah, you could probably squeeze that together and push the seams and put your back into it. Listen. I'm trying. Let's see. Oof. Getting a runny nose from that. Maybe a bloody nose. Too much exertion to drive a room. Okay. I think that will have to do. So let's get R118, which will actually clear this sheet out too. Yeah, that's... I know that is 18. For some reason, like, isn't it R122? So another runner down. Then this one will not be complete because there's extra hand bits for guns. Alright. Alright. Let me get more properly settled back in my seat. Oof, that was a little exhilarating. Maybe sometime if I can get, like, I know there's a specific kind of wrench you can get that actually has, like, it's a rubber, like, it's an industrial rubber band, essentially, and you can wrap it around, and you could probably torsion, press that together, but... I don't have one of those, because reasons. I have some tools, mind you, but... yeah, I don't have that tool. Okay. Alright, there's that. Then just gotta go blink. Cool. Now A115. A215. Alright, so we'll cut these three off and I'll just cut one off from the main A runner. There we go. Another runner down. thing's heading for outer space. Alright. Actually, we need 5 of them, don't we? I just noticed that it wasn't 4, but 5. So we can just go like that. And blink. This part of me's like, why did they give us a spare then? And it's like, oh, because, right, the A2 runner is a partial copy of the A1. And there's that. Alright, N10 and 13. Okay, I'm touching 13. So there's 13. And 10. Alright. God, where on that did they go? I see now. Oh, jeez. That's really hard to place. Let's see. Am I placing the right piece? Yes, I am. Says amongst the sternfast, but I see another peg there, but... No, okay. God, it just doesn't feel terribly solid, but I know it'll be a lot more solid once this thing's resting on it. Okay. Oh, jeez. So supposedly, here, let's see if I can try to do it on camera at least. Supposed to go in there. Ah! But again, like, look at them funny, and they start to move. But as I said, it should like come together. I put this big unholy thing on. Oh, I forgot to put another part on. N9 and then P3s, so that'll That'll help a little bit too, I think, maybe. If it was all glued together, I could swing it like a mallet. No kidding. Alright, P2 and 3. So this will kill one of the P runner, or P sheets off. And another runner down. And I suddenly saw, yeah, a part there. I was like, wait, I don't have that installed yet. Okay. There we go. And there's that. Sorry, there's not a lot of real estate on my desk. I do apologize for some of the kind of semi-off-screen stuff. And this part is just so big. Oh, God. There we go. Kaloo-kalay. Now it's connected. Now we can fit this more appropriately. Oop. Yeah. Like with how shit that peg is, I kind of just want to kind of do that. That one's at least more secured. Though it would help if I put that in the right way. There we go. Okay, those two are supposed to snap in. God, this is gonna be the challenge. Both those kind of click. And now... Okay, that one got in. But this one is not. It's a little low, actually. And then we'll get that Tommy gun back in. Holy shit. Precarious. Incredibly precarious. Worst part is I have like the thruster right in my face. Yeah, now we just gotta fill in with actual rocket fuel and see how it lights. Oh god. Please no, this is an expensive kit. Not my most expensive, mind you, but A little wincing. Okay. The worst part is, we still have another thruster to put on. Oh joy, Kalukale. Alright. So this one I need the C14, so this will clear the last runner, or last pieces on these sheets. So, another runner down. And same for this one. Another one gone. Alrighty. I hope this thing will fit in the cabinet next to Full Armor Gundam. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out real quick tonight. Oh, sweet unholies. Okay. There's one. And then the other. Get those ready for... because we actually attached these ones on beforehand, but first, B15, which... oh, that's the last for this one, too. Cool. I can do a little bit of a sheet restructuring event, then. So, another one down. That means I can... let's see. That's what? F? There's G. Like, I wasn't joking, there's still so many full sheets here, but full or partially full. But I think a lot of them are spare parts. We'll find out, one way or the other. Oh wait, no, I had it the right way, because I had to stare at the tip. Like so. Alright, there's that. Now we go on to the next page. Oh, Jesus. It's so heavy. Okay. Okay, like that. And now the fun. We take all three of those bazookas. Smaller ones, at least. And just behind the scope of each one. I don't know where to grab on this fucking thing. I'm so scared. Oh god, and there's still armatures to put on. Oh jeez. Okay. I see. They want me to put the middle one on already, because... Ah. Okay, I think I am gonna glue that one. Ah. Yeah, nothing more terrifying. Sorry, my model's gonna freak out for a second, because I'm holding the entire backpack in my hands. And it's in front of the camera. Okay, listen here, you little shit. You don't want to stay in your place? I will force you to stay. Gotta be quick, gotta be quick, gotta be quick. There we go. Okay, there. At least in home. Like, I'm half tempted to affix both machine guns into their little holsters here. Oh, jeez. Okay. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, there's supposed to be just enough room just for it to sit upright between all the thrusters. Oh my god, there is. There's just enough space. Just enough. Just barely enough. Oh, sweet unholies. I'm not scared, you're scared. And where did I move the N runner? The N sheet. There's two little armatures. Oh, goodness. Alright. So, 11 and 12, it doesn't matter which side they go on. They're unilateral. Well, no, they're not unilateral. They're mirrored. Yeah, it's like... like, I'm not having negative feelings. It's more the fact of just like, this is so precarious. I'm scared. All right. Yeah, from here we attach and dangle the Zaku after we finish securing the last of the bazookas. Aside from the big honking one. Okay. So this side. We're in the home stretch. Oh, exactly. The weight will definitely balance out once we get, yeah, you can tell that it's trying to lean back. Oh, that's so scary. Okay. Extra carefully. Grab the right one. Because they're supposed to lean... These armatures are supposed to lean forward and provide a little bit of extra support along with... Did I put that on upside down? I have. Okay, cool. Okay. Dang it, I put a part on upside down. Okay. carefully. Guess it did point that out a little bit. Okay. Now we safely reinsert into its hole. Yeah, I just felt it start to lift from the pegs again. It's like, no, you stay in that housing peg. Okay. There's that. And now... One. Oh boy. Measure twice, insert once. Fuck you. No. Now how you get the bazooka out when it's affixed in like this, who knows? But it's also like the emergency one. More than likely what happens is, if I remember correctly, this upper booster disengages as the arm grabs it, as the arm grabs the final bazooka. What the fuck is this? This is Psycho Zaku! This is Psycho Zaku in his egregiously large backpack. That's what this thing is. This unholy beast. Yeah, so this is the mobile suit that attaches to it. Just giant stick full of fuel cells and fucking thrusters and weapons arrays. Oh my god. This thing has been the bane of my existence tonight. Not in a bad way, mind you. Actually, quite a good way. But yeah, it's so big. I mean, case in point, look how big this thruster is. Here, let me not have my model's head in the way, just... Let's not do that too much on Twitch. Oh yeah, exactly, the big, dummy thick thruster pack that's on this thing. Like, we thought the full armor was a piece of fucking work. Nope. Psycho Zaku. The worst part is, this is the second time I've built a Psycho Zaku. The other one was high grade. Because I, loved myself. Yes, that's the word we use. Love. It's one of my favorite units in, the whole of the Gundam verse. Especially Universal Century. A Full Metal one? Have they made a Full Metal one? Oh god, if they have. Oh my god, is that an interlock to put in the back? No. No, they wouldn't. They wouldn't be that evil, would they? Okay. So from here, he's not going to be able to stand on the ground. Because, yeah. But yeah. Psycho Zaku versus the thruster pack. Oh my god. This, kids, is the truest definition of insanity. Here, I'm just getting his, because he's supposed to actually have the clamp-ons on the underside of his feet. God, it's so hard to see because there's no room on my desk. But let's see if I can claw that up. Because, yeah, these little clamps and crampons. Let's see. Right, that's supposed to lift too. Are supposed to come out. Because, yeah, then that and that. So, like, his little feet go like that. Kind of to help him clamp onto anything he can get his grubby little paws on. Little mitts, I guess I should say. Oh. How do they expect me to do this? But yeah. Oh. On the plus side, once he's connected, he should help balance some of the weight distribution. Now they're saying once he's in like that, oh, I see. Those are interlocks. Oh, that's so cool. Okay. Basically making sure he can never come undone from the backpack on accident. God, how am I gonna pose this bloody thing? Okay. We will get to posing in a second, though. Because I'm gonna get that other, I think, tail end piece on. Okay, those are all schematics. Oh, T-pose to establish dominance. Whom though? Me? Okay, yeah. The final part for this actually will clear this sheet out, and then the rest are just, bonus, but I will hunt through and actually get his hand so he can hold that, his tomahawk and his, big laser bazooka. Also, yeah, sorry, I forgot to call it out. Runner down. Probably the final runner of the night. The sheets are complete. But then you see all the ones on the side here that we didn't even use. This thing came with so many spare parts. It's not even funny. And most of them aren't useful. Okay. Get the Warhammer glue out of the way, because I no longer need it. Because, yeah, I have a plot with how we're going to do it, but we'll see. Now I'm wondering, did I do something wrong with the housing? No, it's not backwards. Unless it's telling me to... Wait. Oh. That's why it's not been seating right. Oh. Okay. One moment, my model's going to probably freak out. I was plugging it wrong. Okay, that's actually much more stable. Holy shit. Yeah, and then this is supposed to be like a counter brace for this. But how? It ain't that low. Yeah, that suddenly has a lot better weight balance. Just one peg holds it all together, huh? Mood, sometimes. But there we go. How do I safely present this thing to camera? Oh, sweet and holy. Oh. Alright, give me a second. But there we go. One relatively angry boy, of the Living Dead division. Alright. I'm gonna actually pull the booklet out of the way, because I don't need it right now. Aside from when I want to pull two of the bazookas off. Let's see. What were the instructions for those armatures? I'm just gonna flip through the booklet here on the side. We'll do some of the posing here real quick. They were showing that at the very end. Okay, bring the arms all the way up. And then... Okay. Alright, we have plots, we have plans. Plots and plans. I just want to see what kind of hands he's running. So let's see, his right hand is that one. N15 or Q115. But yeah, I would safely do that. And then I will find his other hand for the tomahawk. I'm so scared moving this guy. I am so scared moving this guy. Oh, sweet and holies. Actually, I might even look. Because I think they said something about the heat tomahawk being able to be under his back skirt. Oh, sweet and holies. Sorry, this is all kind of a crazy mess as I get this done. J13. Okay, where's the J runner? It's the O runners. Are these the J runners? Yes, these have to be. Yeah, these are the J runners. Okay, where's 13? Ah, there it is. Okay, cool. Cool. Getting the last few pieces cut out. Yeah, the funnier part is I can probably build another bazooka or two. I got the parts. Oh, how dare you, nature. Okay. Probably would have been easier had I not interlocked into the stand just yet, but you know, we like a challenge, don't we? Actually. I wonder, can I disengage that interlock, or have I already permanently locked him? I might have semi-permanently locked him. Let's see. Where are my tweezers? There they are. Disengage the mobile suit from the backpack. Oh, I should be very careful, because this next part he might fall. We'll see. I don't think gravity's that strong on him, but okay, there's the interlocks. Disengaged. I believe. Yep, there we go. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh man, I can't move that stand any further because it's actually pressing up against the edges of two of my monitors. God's preserve me. Just gotta shove a peg into his butt so I can put that away. There we go. Oof, that's a tight little fit. All right, now to stick them back on. Yeah, this is some very serious pegging. If pegging becomes an extreme sport. Alright, there's one interlock. That's really nice that they actually put an interlock, so basically he cannot disengage from the backpack unless you make the conscious effort to disengage him. Awful kind of them. Okay. Alright, from here, let's get that Mega Bazooka on one arm. I do think I've actually put the axe on backwards. But luckily, the axe is the easy part to actually attach and detach from the kit. There we go, yeah. Because I keep forgetting that this is his right arm. I don't know how I keep forgetting, but I keep forgetting. Let's see. So I've actually cut out the wrong hand. That's okay. That just means I cut the right one out, the correct one out. The right one was the wrong one. So we gotta cut out the correct one, which is the left one. Because I'm pretty sure this thing cannot sit on the blast shield shoulder here. But that clears another runner away. Oh, I think I know what that other stand piece that they were giving me here is for. So I can't reach here when it's on this stand. I think it's for if he's standing. Like, standing flat on the ground, and, hell no. Hell no. Let's see. Which one of these is spare hands? I know there was a runner that had, like, spare hand pieces. Yeah, there's all these parts that we didn't even use. I don't know where some of them would go. Like, it's clear that some of these are, like, spare head pieces, spare, like, extra shoulder pieces, all that kind of shit. We're just gonna move each runner that I don't need. Oh, wait, I see something. I see articulated hands. That's, I don't think, what I need. I don't need to make an articulated hand. That would just be cruel of me. But yeah, like all these extra parts, I can make 2 kind of quick-fire bazookas, which Zaku's did wield quite often. I shouldn't bury that booklet, I'll need it for the photo later. God, yeah. Okay. I think I have an idea of what I'm going to do. Just getting space cleared. Good grief. And I'm gonna get this out of the way too. Carefully. There we go. Look, I suddenly have much more space. Allows me to actually see his other arm a little better from my own ends. Because first we gotta make him do a big old... Here, let me put him better on camera for you all. Gotta twist his thumb in a really uncomfortable direction. And I gotta pull his fingers off. Soon. Yippee! Yippee! His thumb's bent in a really uncomfy thumbs up. We just gotta waggle his fingies off. Boink. Okay. So then from here, let's see. Oh, sweet unholies. Okay. First off, we gotta extend that arm quite a bit. Because it's going to sit like that. Oh boy. Now we carefully make all the parts go kissy kissy. Oh. This is the single most unwieldy unit I've built, and that full armor Gundam was a piece of work too. But goddamn it, this thing doesn't eat space, and my desk is not a small piece of furniture. Okay, let's see if I can just first get the fingers installed. Okay, there we go. Now just gotta wedge this fucking handle in. Oh geez, no, there is no space for that, so I'm just gonna take that off and apparently yank the fingers off again. Okay, no wonder I was having some difficulty. That is a tighter hand fit than I thought. Okay, this guy's used to losing a hand. Or a leg. He's fine. He's fine. He's used to it. He's part of the Living Dead division. It's fine. That one's so heavy that it just doesn't want to even sit in a decent hand angle. Let's see. Trying to compensate for the wrist kind of being limp. Yeah, I was to say, yeah, this poor pilot, I can't remember the pilot's name. It's funny, I can't remember the pilot's name, but it's my favorite unit. But yeah, quadruple amputee by the end. By the end of Thunderbolt. Can't remember why he lost his arms. I know he started off, I think, just missing his legs. Okay, so there's that. Now... Now what we're doing is we're unfurling the armatures like the booklet said, because we're going to make it hold 2 of the bazookas. Show the true might of this unit. And I'll see if I can try to cheat that up to the camera. Oh, sweet, sweet unholies. Hmm? Alright, just a little further. Good, good. Alright. So then, like that. Okay. Okay, there's that. So we put those two bazookas on just to take them off. At least this part's coming on a little bit easier than I thought the other would, but I will take it. That one's just a little further away. I'm just gonna rotate him carefully. Gently, gently. Alright. Let's try to get that gun at least into camera focus so you can all see him. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I just need a little bit more finesse. And then we can display it a little more open. Because, yeah, not only can these two armatures grab and bring all the weaponry forward for the pilot, but also they can also fire them. That's the scary part. Like, I remember that in Maxi Boost On in M-Bon is I can do full salvos with this little fucker where he's firing 3 rockets at once. Yeah, the big gun and then the 2 smaller guns. But now that I have the guns done, let's try to pose the rest of the body. Oh, that's hilarious. That's so heavy that it's making the entire arm droop as well. So if I go like that, because I know what I want. So I want that knee to go forward. Like that. Make his foot point down. And this one goes like that. Like that. I could swap his fingers out and give him another heat tomahawk. I just have to pull that from all the runners I just tossed away. I might do that. I think he'd look fun with another weapon in his hands. That or no, actually I'm gonna give him the Tommy gun on that side. Because I think it's fitting that he'd have one. Okay. Now we're nearly done though. Let's just pry his fingies off. Actually, I might. I'm afraid to take his wrist off because that other one's already limp wristing pretty darn hard. But let's see. Okay, that weapon's much more amenable for putting on. Now I've just got to spin his thumb around and lock it in. Just a little tighter, though. Come on, thumb. Come on. There we go. Alright. God, that is a little wiggly in his touch, though. There. Just use their hard points to kind of lock it in place. Oh, now let's see if I can safely tilt this guy up to show the pose. Oh, God. Oh. It's a little precarious, but he doesn't like gravity. Oh, oh sweet unholies. Dear gods. What have I done? What have I built? Yeah, he heckin' chunk. No, he is fucking massive. And just like every little movement you can feel like all the booster cells just kind of wiggle a little and shake and tremble, and it's just, oh my gods. Oh, sweet unholies. Yeah, welcome to Psycho Zaku. Actually, there is one last thing I can do. Here, I'm going to disappear. I'm going to go grab the other one that I have, so I can showcase, just how different these guys are. I want to look at the weapons real quick. It almost looks like something's missing from the big bazooka. Let's see, legs. Weapons were after legs. But before backpack. Nope, nothing goes there. Cool. Cool. Had to check. Okay, I will be right back. I'm going to disappear for just a second. Poof. And I'm going to grab the other Psycho Zaku I've built. Oh boy. Now comes the real question. How do I showcase this one with the other one in the way? Very carefully. So, again, this monstrosity is master grade. This thing is, you know, 1/100th scale. This fella is the first one I built. I believe we even built him on stream. Oh, I can feel him starting to wiggle free of his thing. I just gotta grab him by the groin. This is Psycho Zaku, high grade. That fella was built to 1/144th scale. Yeah, I would want to put counterweights on him too. But yeah. Yeah, this guy's insane. Beautiful, honestly, but definitely insane. Jeez. But I think with that, you can also tell kind of with the high grade one, looking side to side, that he's a little, he's got more stickers, where this one has none. This guy, he only needed one painted part, which was his eyeball. After that, he's completely set. But yeah. Yeah, he's kind of counterweighted by the stand itself. Because, like, the stand is making sure that all the weight is kind of sitting almost center. And then kind of forcing a little bit of a lean forward. That's also why I wanted him to, like, have him holding weapons and things like that. But I just postponed ads by 5 minutes, so let's see if we can get somebody to raid real quick. We'll end an hour early, which is fine. I could go raid Kaiju again because she's building as well. Yeah, I think that'll do. Because I'm not seeing many other Gunpla builders. Like, there's Lego, someone's knitting, which is cute. But yeah. Well, then you get the blessed reprieve of us ending an hour early, so it's only midnight for you. But we'll go. She's building the Witch from Mercury basic units from the school. Well, that's cute. But yeah, we'll send you Kaiju's way. Let's get you going. Kaiju Kanojo. Yes, again, thank you all so much for joining me tonight. I know the stream's a little bit shorter. This is just a 14-hour build, but still. But yeah, be sure to give Kaiju lots of love and yeah, watch an expert at work. I would consider myself something of kind of I wouldn't quite say I'm a complete noob, but I'm not as fancy as she is. But yes, the war and raids. Go get her. I will see you tomorrow for I think I'm doing unpacking, so I'll see you then. Yeah, we'll play some unpacking coziness together. But night. And to those of you on YouTube, thank you so much for joining. We finally got them built. I'm so ecstatic. But I will catch you in the next VOD. Night.